Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome in. How's it going, Oshik? Can I add a way to add an icon to the minimap? I could. I'll have to think about how that would look. But yeah. An icon, huh? We could do it with, like, if you place down a building, it puts an icon there, you know? It's kind of a little bit like how Minecraft does, like waypoints. If you place down a banner, then it shows up on the map, right? And now that we have the sign object, we could do that. So that might be cool, just so you can waypoint things. Yeah, we can look into that for sure. Oh, so you can mod an icon into it. Oh, do you mean like the dungeon minimap? Like that specifically? Okay, so just an icon on the, yeah. Basically, you just want, like, sort of like a waypoint kind of thing, where it's like if you add it into the system or whatever, it shows a little image, right? That's what you want. Because, yeah, I could probably work on that. Yeah, I'm just thinking how that would work. Yeah, I'll try and figure that out. I think we could probably do that. Because I want something players need to see. Okay. Yeah, we can dive into that today for sure. Anyways, other stuff we're gonna be working on. I want to add in the artifact merging bench. I think it's time. So we'll be working on that. That'll probably be inside of Bud's area, I imagine. I wonder how we're going to unlock that. Well, the only thing that I'm conflicted about, we could make it so you do the artifact merging in the automation area. Because then it's like you need to automate in order to merge your artifacts. You know? So maybe we do that. Yeah, we could probably make that work. Well, we'll figure that out. Anyways. So, what do we want to start with? I know we still have that bug with the blacklisting that we need to figure out, so. I have a lollipop. Hopefully it stops me from coughing. Okay. So, blacklisting. I still don't know exactly why it breaks everything, but let's just keep diving into it, shall we? So, something I am curious about. I want to see if this works. Oops. Alright, I'm in creative mode. Old habits die hard. Like, if items are already here, do you think it still breaks? Oh, right, it doesn't work on chests. I always forget. So weird. I mean, even if I, like, get rid of the filters. Okay, if you fully get rid of it, it does... fix it. Oh, weird. Okay, but yeah, obviously this is broken. It's set to blacklist stone. Stone's not coming through, so let's figure out what's going on. So let's go ahead and go into the filter calculations. We don't even really need these items. Let's get rid of all the other movers so we just have the one. Now let's go ahead and try this. So we're going to go down to update filters, and I just want to print out, like, what is the filter that we're actually creating here. Let's see here. I should make this better. I'm tired of it. Let's say if the out object is not valid, then we do this little chunk of code. So I get sort of one if statement. Okay. So I just want to print down here at the bottom. Print building inventory dot slot filters. And I just want to see what it's creating. Okay, like what's going on? Okay, yeah, it's ironing it because it's... Okay, but then I put the stone on and then you can see it says null. So obviously there is... The problem lies in the mover calculating its filters, right? Doesn't make any sense. So let's dive in. So it's going to say for filter and building inventory force filters, if it's not null, then push it back to manual filters. Okay. This is no insert. So if obj out ins slot filters is less than 0, so that doesn't even get ran, that code. Yeah, so it just skips down to here. Okay. So the thing that's happening here, somehow our filters are ending up with size 0. That's the problem, because it gets set to null right here. So somewhere in here is the culprit, I believe. Let's figure it out. Okay, it's default input amount of 5. if slot amount size greater than I. Okay, this is where it does it. So if it's an array, which in this case is false. Okay. Is size less than 0? On manual filters, no. Does it have slot filters I? And is it not blacklisting? Okay. So I think I'm starting to see the issue here. I think it's just not printing here. Yeah, it's just not getting to that code. Which is bad. So what's causing that? Okay. So right here, manual filters has obj out inventory slot filters. Is that the problem here? I think it might be. So up here, before we loop through there, let's print what manual filters is. Make sure that's proper. So you can see it's just stone. Okay, so it's not that. So anyways, what it's going to do is it's going to loop through here. It'll do all that business. It can do that, that's true. It's not, the out one is not an array, so it just goes straight to here. Manual filters is not 0. So honestly, instead of doing that, I can probably just say is empty. Yeah. So we're going to be checking if manual filters has obj out inv. Let's see here. Yeah, this is just a tricky one. But I think this is... I think it's just this chunk of code here. We're checking if we have that filter defined, which in this case we do. It's, Oh, actually... Is this the issue? I think I might... Whoa. Won't be able to see for a minute. I don't know why Twitch is funny like that. But thank you in advance. We gotta wait for the actual alert to start. Yo, thank you for the cheese time. Moves, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome in. Yo, and Ryan, thank you for the cheese time. How's it going? Good afternoon. Yeah, welcome in. Whoa, so many cheese times, guys. It's too much cheese, too much cheese. Oh no. Careful, Oshik. Okay, you're safe. There it goes. Thank you so much, Remus, for the sub. I very much appreciate it. I'll give you another confetti. It was very off sync. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's awesome. Yeah, we're just working on a bug right now in Starground. It's with blacklisting. For some reason it doesn't work, so we're just trying to figure out what's going on here. I'm just going through the logic here. So manual filters is not empty. So I think what it is here is that manual filters doesn't have, because I'm saying and not blacklist. Because I think that's the problem. I want to say if it is blacklist, then we skip it. But that's not what I'm doing with this code here. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's just break this up into the two different conditions, and then we'll figure out the way to merge them, right? So if we're on regular whitelist mode, this is what we're checking. If we have it in there and not blacklist. Otherwise, if we are blacklisted, then we're just going to say if we have it and blacklist, right? No, we want to say, we want to block it if it's blacklisted, and this is what's complicated. So if blacklist is true, we would just always want this to evaluate to false. So we can just say or blacklist. Right? I think that's what we need. So let's go ahead and try that, see if it works. So I think we can just use a chest for testing this. I don't think it needs to be a conveyor. So we've blacklisted stone. I put that in there, but the iron should still go through. I probably have to, yeah, I have to reset it. Okay, so let's reset everything. Blacklist stone. I put stone in, doesn't go in. I put iron in, and it goes in. Okay, so let's go ahead and do our other tests here. What is it? Slash weather, or slash rain. Let's also try blacklisting iron. Just make sure that works. Yeah, so even though it needs iron, the iron doesn't go through. So that's good. Now, if I have that in there and I whitelist it, then it's fine. And if I swap to like biofuel or something, it shouldn't put the things over. Switching over to YouTube stream. Alrighty, sounds good. So Lou Plays, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, anybody is always welcome to go over to the YouTube stuff. I think sometimes it's easier to avoid ads with YouTube. I know ad blockers don't work on Twitch, so, you know, if ads are annoying, then I recommend YouTube. It's one of the reasons why I stream on both platforms. Just that people have that option if they want. It seems to be off. Oh yeah, it's off 1 pixel. Okay, we gotta fix that. Okay, well I think we fixed it. I think that was the only issue. The other thing I would just want to double check and make sure on is like, if we have a building that requires multiple different items, it's like processors. Let's just make sure. Can zoom here? Ah, yeah. Okay. Let's make sure that this works properly. So if I blacklist iron, and I give myself some copper wire. So yeah, it'll take in the copper wire, but not the iron. I think we're good. It was just a matter of the wrong code with the blacklisting. I wonder when that happened. It must have been sometime when I was redoing the mover code. Yeah, I guess we're fine. And I guess we would make the same change with this one here. We could probably simplify this code a little bit more, I think. Because we don't have to loop through here like this. I'm just thinking here. Because if it's the same size... Yeah, we can just say... I think we can figure this out. Let's use is empty on that. Let me think here. Otherwise, it's already looping through each one. Well, I guess it's not a huge deal. We could merge this code, you know, into another function. Which would be fine. We can just call that like a check filter or something. Just copy one of these. And now we can just like if manual filters dot is empty. I guess it has to be. Yeah, we could figure this out. So we could say if manual filters dot has f. We can pass in an ID here. Has an ID and building inventory dot blacklist. Then we know just to return. The only problem is then we don't have this passed in and stuff. Well, I don't want to break the code again. I'm just gonna leave it. It's kind of okay. And get rid of all our random print statements. Yeah, I think we should be okay. Instead of saying size is less than 0, I just want to say dot is empty. Because it's just easier to read at a glance, you know? So let's do that instead. Yeah, hopefully we should be all good here now. Yeah, this should be fine in here now. Okay. All right, well, let's save that. Let's go ahead and just load up a save and make sure everything seems to be normal, you know? Whatever, the one I have ABBA 4. Just want to make sure there's nothing weird going on. Okay. Oops, I picked up the items. Stuff seems okay. Is that gonna be at full 99? It shouldn't be. Goes to only 3, huh? Oh, it's because there's coal in the way. It's not actually a problem. Okay. I don't really have a whole lot of filters in this factory, so it's hard to tell if it's actually, I mean, I have some here, like with stone and all that. Let's clear out some items here. So this should only be bringing in ore, stone. Okay, which seems to be good. I don't bring wood anywhere, but it's fine. Let's bring in anything that's only coal. I don't really do a whole lot of blacklisting. It's usually only whitelisting, but I think we should be okay now. The thing I want to make sure that we don't accidentally do is actually break whitelisting, you know? Like if I whitelist plastic, does that block here this coal from going in? Yeah, it does. And if I get rid of it, then we're good again. So I think it's okay. I mean, I can't think of any other situation here where it wouldn't work. Well, I guess it was only broken with actually filter buildings like this. So let's see. If I whitelist plastic, we're good. If I blacklist plastic, we're good. If I also add coal to that, we're good. So I think we're okay now. What if I also do like whitelist? It seems fine, so yeah. I wonder why it broke, or I must have changed that line at one point. I don't know why I did that. Maybe I made an assumption and it was wrong. Probably. Okay, well, I guess we're fine. So hey, Zafencer, welcome in. How's it going? I think we got that mover bug fixed with the blacklisting. It was just the code inside of the mover here for updating the filters is wrong. I guess I can also keep the code up here. Here, we can get rid of this now. That's the process event. There is no process anymore. Oh, I don't even have that code anymore, so yeah, I don't think it's necessary. I think whenever blacklists or our force filters change, inventory change does get emitted here, so let's see, does it? I don't know, but it doesn't seem to break anything. I swear I was looking at it and also couldn't find anything. Yeah, what it was just down here in the update filters function. It was this line. I used to have it set to and not blacklist, but I guess or blacklist was actually the correct thing. Because what it was doing, it was blocking valid items from being passed through when it was in blacklist mode. So changing that fixes it, and it seems to be still okay with whitelisting too, so I think we're good to go. But yeah. Yeah, this is just checking if it can actually be put in there, which I don't know why I'm checking this again. Yeah, there's a little bit of a weird weird thing here, because I'm checking is item null and slot filters again. I probably don't need to do that. I'm trying to think how we would change that behavior. This is just making sure that the slot it's going into is actually empty, or it's the same item, so I can add to a stack size, right? Yes, I guess it's fine. I'm gonna leave it. It's not really, that function isn't particularly slow or anything, so I think it's okay. I don't want to break a bunch of code right now. Alright, anyways, I think we can move on to other stuff now. So Sheik, you wanted the ability to add an icon to the minimap, right? I think we could do that. Let's see. The minimap is inside of player scene. Okay. Also, yeah, what branch am I on? Just on main. Not on the inventory upgrades branch. I should have merged that, but I mean, it's not too late. I can just merge this mover fix. Oh, I did add those. Okay, so those are probably necessary. This is going to check whenever our filters change on the mover. It'll update the other things. Would that cause an issue, though, where I could force... Yeah, it should be okay, I think. Okay, well, I'm gonna just push this to a branch, I guess. Just say fix mover blacklisting. New branch, call it mover fix. Bring my changes over. I don't know why it says 2 change files, but only shows 1. No idea. See if it shows in here. Check button. Okay. Well, it's fine, I guess. Okay. Let's merge those changes. Ba-ba-ba. Delete the branch, and then let's also do a pull request for the inventory upgrades. So I'm just adding the item tags. Selling. Okay. All right, should be all good. Okay. Delete that branch. All right. Now we're good to go. Should just be on main. Pull the origin. All right. Come on. Okay. Reload everything. Why do these colors look very vibrant today? Am I just weird? Like the green is like crazy. Unless I accidentally like change the setting on my monitor or something. I don't know. It's interesting. Did my eyes change? No idea. Anyways, let's look at the mini-map. Special lollipop, maybe. This lollipop is a, it's like a cough drop lollipop, so. And so I don't cough so much during stream. Okay, well here's our mini-map. So the way this works is that there's this main, this is just the player. And that's gonna follow wherever the player is. We can do this same thing, but for other objects. So all you really do is just add it as a child to this node here. It's pretty straightforward. So let's think of how we want to do this here. Let's actually copy this node. And we're just gonna call this minimap entity or something, or minimap icon. Oops. Call it minimap icon. What does built-in script do? I don't know. Okay. So this is going to have our object. Now, instead of all this stuff, we're not going to do that. It's actually going to be object path. Then of our object. And the reason for that is because this needs to work on multiplayer. So I think that'll work. How does the rendering of buildings on the minimap work? I render it manually. So it's really easy to change the colors, actually. If you go inside of the minimap script here, there's this function draw building, right? And I know it's stupid, but it's okay. Because there's a lot of nested if statements, but don't worry about it. But yeah, all it does is just say set pixel on the image and then custom color. It's really easy to change that color. By default, it's just set to the building color, which is just a color I define here. I also have got logistic color and stuff. So it's pretty easy to swap out. We could even do like custom color pickers inside of the options menu to be able to choose what colors you want for those, which might be cool too. So yeah, it's pretty simple. Hey Clay, what's up? Game Jam, not today. Today we're just working on Starground. Excuse me. I'm looking into the ability to put custom like icons onto the minimap for modding. So you're gonna try something? All right, sounds good, Spencer. Yeah, I'm just going through and creating a new script that's kind of a generic-sized script for a minimap icon. I already have it set up and working for players, but I want to, you know, allow other entities to have icons on the map. Or anything. It doesn't specifically have to be an entity. It could also be a building or whatever. I just want to have the ability to do that. Because I think it'll also be cool if signs that you place down show up on the minimap as a little icon. It would just be nice. So, get rid of client color. Get rid of main. I'm just thinking about the way I want to do this, because there's two ways. I can make it so you have to make it appear on the client side, which would work, but might be a little annoying though. Just trying to think how this is gonna work. Because you could just have like a server-side function that's add minimap icon, and then it syncs that to all of the clients. And that's one way of doing it. But then that also doesn't allow for client-side icons, which is another thing. Can I send you the Starground color palette? Yeah, sure. I can export that here really quick. I think I can just say... It's not saved, apparently. Oh yeah, get rid of that swatch. Save it. Lock it. Why does it not work if I lock it? I wish it would stop me from being able to place new swatches, you know? But it doesn't seem to work that way. Yeah, I can't seem to do that. Okay, whatever. Save it. Let's export it. So there's a Krita color palette file. Would that work for you as a fencer? Or did you want like a different are you using Krita or a different program? Okay, cool. Well, that works then. Alrighty. .kpl. There we go. Oh yeah, when's Minecraft Live, by the way? Isn't that coming up? September 27th. Oh. So it's happening right now. Okay, so what were the highlights? I do kind of want to see the highlights. Hold on, guys. Oh god, Agnes jump scare. Okay, so yeah, Copper Age stuff, shelves, golem. What's new? Dragon Ball Z? Okay. Mounts of Mayhem. Okay, so they're doing another ocean drop. They're making mounts actually useful. So I think there might be finally a use for the Nautilus shell. Crazy. Alright, anyways. Minecraft is not my game, no. Got some official shader. They probably use the new vanilla shader now in all their, you know, footage and stuff. I don't know if that shader is for Java Edition yet. I don't remember. What was I gonna draw in here? Oh, nothing, right. Okay. So I'm just thinking about how I want to do this. I guess I'll just keep this client side and just point to an object. Probably be the best way to do it. It does really simplify a lot of this code, so it'll just be a type of node. It has to be a node 2D. And we can have a couple of other things in here, like var name, var tab name. There's a string. So name.visible is input that is action press player list, and also if tab name is not empty. The multiplier is that if the instance is valid of object, then position offset. Say region is get region at object.global position. If region is equal to our current region, then it's visible. Position will be object.global position, blah, blah, blah. And we're not going to be doing that stuff. Okay. So that should be good to go. How does the minimap actually control these things? So that's something I need to know. Okay. So I'm just checking in here, like, if I'm in automation, get the multiplayer peers. For iron range active IDs.size. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a function now for adding in the thing. And utility functions. Also, this shouldn't exist anymore now. There's no such thing as the colon component. Never happened, guys, I promise. Add minimap icon. And we're just gonna have to specify the object and the sprite. Should be like a texture 2D or whatever. Object is node 2D. So we're gonna get, somehow we have to reference the minimap. We'll say if active player. Followed your advice and the tile set looks so much better. Awesome. Well, good to hear. Yeah, I think you said you're welcome to resend it in the art channel if you want to show off what changes you did. Okay, so if active player, we are going to say minimap is player dot get node. You know, instead of that, I'm just going to have a reference in the player to the minimap. I don't think I do, which is quite astounding. So let's go ahead and do that. I need to organize my variables better, but whatever. Oh, minimap is a group. Well, it's fine. I just want to have a nice static reference to it here in the player. And I can also give this a type. Is minimap a... no. I guess it's just a... Here, I should make minimap an actual type. So I can access the functions and stuff. Alright. There we go. So now I'm back in mod API. Global.activePlayer.minimap. And this is also going to return a minimap icon. So let's add that on there. Just so you can keep track of like whether or not you have a minimap icon, you know? All right, so for the active player, we're going to say that dot add icon. It'll basically be sort of the same thing we do up in process. Oops. Up here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Okay, put that down there. We'll say object. So icon is minimap icon. Icon.object is equal to object. Icon dot. Don't worry about that right now. Add child icon. Inactive IDs, that's only for players. All right, back up to up in here. We can kind of do the same thing now. We can say, oh, also this should return minimap icon. Okay. And we will say return icon. So I'll go ahead and just do this, like if object is player, then we do the specific player one, otherwise it's just a default one. Well, I guess we'll just use the same object, probably. Nah, there's like some weird specific stuff I have to do with the player one, so we'll do, yeah. Anyways, up in a process. So right here, we'll say add icon player copy all that. I'll make a variable up there. Player map icon. Icon dot object is player. Tab name. String ID. So let's see. I can get the player ID for that. So object dot ID. Just get multiplayer authority. Okay. All right, so that should work. Anyways, back up here. I think we're good there. Cool. So back in mod API, now we're gonna say minimap add icon object sprite. I'm also gonna have some other things passed in here, like tab name, so oops, string, and the icon. Texture 2D, or called sprite. So then we can do this better now. Tab name will be that, and icon will be whatever the player icon is, or the sprite. What is that? Let's see. Sprite's player icon. Okay. There we go. So I can get rid of that. There are some things that are shared here now. So I can just say icon dot tab name is tab name. Same down there. And also say icon dot sprite is equal to sprite. Okay. What's this? It's way to return time void. Oh, that's in mod API, right? So object, tab name, sprite. And I'll say return that, whatever that returns. Okay. Back into here, or in here. Let's make sure this is all good. Okay, so next thing is, instead of player minimap here now being its own node, we're gonna say instead extends from minimap icon. And then in here, main, we're gonna change that. Oh, I guess it's already the same script, so we're fine. Okay, we already do all this stuff, so we can kind of ignore that. Yeah, so let's see. Instead of all this, I'll just say if visible. Call super here. I don't need to set position anymore. All right. We're getting there. Let's also not make this a username anymore. This is just going to be called a tab name. Or just call it... Sure, whatever. That's going to be object.username. Object to get node laser rotation. Okay. And then we have client color. Alrighty. Don't show that anymore, or multiplier. Alright. Can you do class names for building scripts that don't have them? It'd probably be fine. I mean, I don't really see a reason not to. If there's one very specific building that needs a class name, then I say, why not? I don't do class names for a lot of things because they don't have unique scripts, so I can't. Like refiners and crafters and all that stuff, they don't have their own scripts. So, but yeah, if there's a building that like is a unique standalone building, you're totally welcome to. I usually only do it if it's like I actually utilize the class. But yeah. Okay, so let me make sure everything's good in here. We're gonna make a ready event. Gonna say tab name is equal to tab name. Thinking how to get the type of node for the minimap. Oh yeah, I just changed the minimap into minimap class. Or do you mean specifically inside of here when the object is passed in here? Yeah. There's a couple different ways. In a lot of buildings I have a function. Actually, it's a standardized thing. So if you go into like let's see, what would be a good example here? A Tesla coil. It says I have a function here, get custom class. So sometimes I will include that function. It's just an easy way to return this as like a string, an identifier for what it is, you know? So that's one option. And I think if I don't specify, the function by default is just buildable. So you can always run that function as long as it's a building. You shouldn't ever have issues. That text is tab name. Okay. I think we're good to go here. Ahmed, welcome in. Can't hear you? Might be an issue with your Twitch or something like that. Okay, I think we're good to go here. Now you can? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, and we also have to change sprites. We need to say var sprite is type texture 2D. And we'll say sprite.texture is equal to sprite. We'll say as long as if sprite is valid, then we'll do it. Well, actually, I guess we don't want that because technically we can make it invisible. No, but why would you have an invisible icon? There's no point. Okay. Anyways, let's make sure the player one is good. It's player minimap. That's called player minimap. Interesting. Is it called that in here? Well, let's change this to player minimap icon. Just be consistent, you know? Okay. Alright, I think we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and create two different variants of this. So we have player minimap icon, whatever this is called. It's called player map icon. Hey, Settlix, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, welcome in, everybody. What's going on? What were you up to today in your stream? Okay, so player map icon. We'll change this to player minimap icon. It's gonna probably break some code. I'll have to fix that. Then let's duplicate this, and this will be just regular minimap icon. Okay. And we'll give this the regular minimap icon script. Cool. Very well, actually, made some good progress on my game jam entry for the Journ Jam. Ah, nice. Making a menu system for pairing pawns up and reproducing a little sort of tribe colony sim thingy. Yeah, that's awesome. I do love colony sim games. Very fun. Yeah, Starground stuff's been going well. I am currently working on a way to add icons to the minimap that are not specifically for players right now. So I'm just kind of going through here and making this not a... So thank you for the follow. Making it work for other kinds of objects. I think we're basically good to go, so we can actually test this now. But just got to make sure that all the code here is set up properly. Like this is... Let's see, is this valid? Minimap icon does exist, so it should be okay. So yeah, that'll load that, set the object, tab name sprite, same here. So we should be good to go, I think. Oh, we also have to call super on player minimap icon. And here we should be okay. Let's make sure that the main one didn't get reset in here. Yeah, we're good there. Get rid of this other one. All right, we are going to test this out. So let's go ahead and give a building that chunk in their code. We'll just do it for all of them. Why not? And we're going to say mod API dot add minimap icon self crafter and then preload. We can actually like get let's see, data, building data dot sprite, I think is what it's called. So let's see what happens here. Which IDE am I using? I am using Godot. Just the built-in IDE for Godot. I've personally had a pretty good experience with it. So, yeah, it's been good. Haven't really ran into any issues or anything before. It's got a lot of customizability. Some people live and die by VS Code, which is fine. But yeah. I like how Godot has its own IDE. Sometimes wish Unity went that direction as well. Yeah, it's honestly pretty convenient just having it built in, because like it allows for some really nice quality of life things. For example, if you have a script open, you can just click and drag a thing in and it instantly makes a reference for it. Having a built-in IDE like that allows for integration between other UI things and your script. So it's pretty convenient. Okay, so let's go ahead and create a new world. We're going to place down a crafter, and we're going to see what happens here if it creates an icon for it. Okay, so that's broken for some reason. I got to fix that. All right, crafter, plop it down. Oh, I'm not in creative mode. Oh, cheese are disabled. Hold on. Okay, let's try this. Whoa. So yeah, it works. It shows, obviously this icon is enormous, but it does work, which is epic. So that'll allow you to put little icons down now on the map, which is pretty sick. Cool. I'll probably make sure that they're always like lower than the player. So let's go back to the player icon. And just in ready, we're gonna go ahead and say z index plus equals 1, just to make sure it's always above all the other ones, because I don't want the player to be like this, like behind the other icon. So I don't know why the, also it shows the tab name thing there, which is cool. I don't know why, though, it's not disappearing on the player. So let's figure that out. Because it should be working. If visible. Let's go check up in here. I am calling super. So right here, I say if tab name is not empty, then I say name visibility is equal to that. Oh, it's probably because inside of the player, I am not actually setting tab name. I think that's the issue. So I want to say tab name is also equal to object.username. That should fix it. There we go. Cool. So I think we're good. I believe we are gaming. Nice. All right. Anyways, that's basically implemented. I might also add the ability... Oh, also, this is one problem, though, is that it doesn't disappear when the object disappears, so I will fix that really quick. I'm probably just going to say if at any point the instance is not valid, then say queue free. So do that. And then back inside of our minimap script, I need to make sure that gets updated. Because I say active IDs up here. Yeah, I do this stuff here if we don't have that ID. Seems a little stupid, so we're going to do this instead. Icon will be equal to that. And then we're going to connect icon.tree exited up to a function which is active IDs.erase. Let's see, how could I do this? Actually, we can do this. .bind ID. So that ID will get erased whenever it's not valid anymore. So that should be way better now, I think, in here. So I can get rid of all that. Cool. So let's make sure that code works. It should be okay in here. Yeah, so now that the crafter went away, I got rid of it. If I place more, you can see they appear. And then as I break them, they disappear again. So that's good. Cool, well, I think we're good. Also, yeah, if I reload into the game, it should show that the player is above the crafter now. So sorry, I missed some things in here. Rather than relying on plugins developed by the engine devs to work for the IDE, yeah. Yeah, it's nice if it's just all one thing. Also, the player icon disappeared, so that's broken. Have to fix that. I wonder why that happened. Probably because this node in here in... Let's go into the player minimap icon. We have to actually call this before super here. And that should fix it. Also, do I actually set that in here? Yeah, player I do, so... Let's try this again. And we gotta make sure this works in multiplayer. But yeah. Starground stuff's going good. We've been working on a... last stream we worked on a new NPC that sells inventory upgrades. Which has been nice. Seems to be working well. Basically, it just lets you increase the stack size in your inventory. Yeah, because I want to like start addressing inventory things before it becomes a major problem, you know? I think it's kind of important. Because I don't want to just like be like, ah, it's fine, I'll just wait, and then I add more stuff into the game and it's like, oh, this is really bad now. So that's why I'm sort of getting started now. Yeah, it's definitely something you want to catch early, where people are pleasantly surprised instead of fresh. Yeah, exactly. I think it's kind of one of my pain points with Minecraft is they just keep adding on more and more items, and they're not really doing anything to scale your inventory up with that, you know? And so it just starts to get extremely frustrating at times to play Minecraft in modern Minecraft versions, because you're constantly, it's just constant inventory management, right? So I think I saw a message on YouTube that I missed. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the YouTube chat so I don't do that. Any fresh I'm talking. Okay, no, I didn't miss it. We're fine. But yeah, so you can go here and buy some different stack size upgrades. Still got to do the descriptions, but yeah. Let me give myself some coins. So you can... Well, I only give myself 99. Give myself quite a few. So now you can go, boom, you purchase it. It buys it for everybody in the world. So it's like a global thing. But now if I give myself like a bunch of iron ingots or something, instead of stacking to 99, it stacks to twice that, which is 198 now. So it really helps for automation stuff, I would say. When you're just wanting to lug around, like you don't have to have multiple slots for each little item. It kind of just helps with that. I'm also going to be adding in another inventory upgrade that actually expands the width of your inventory, right? So I'm going to be adding probably 2 more columns of slots onto the side of your inventory. So it just gives you even more space to work with. And the other thing, the title of the stream, is that I'm going to make it so you can merge artifacts together. So if you have like, you know, lead boots and whatever, the grabber, you can merge these into one artifact, just saving you even more inventory space. So yeah, I think it'll be good. I don't want inventory to be like something you're constantly having to manage. I think it's always annoying. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I mean, some games it can be okay if the whole game is kind of centered around that, or if it's an actual important mechanic. But I think most of the time it's just kind of annoying and bad. So, yeah. Yeah, makes sense. I like Vintage Story for that aspect. They have a pretty cool expandable inventory based off backpacks and whatnot. Yeah, I do actually really like that, because it's almost like how World of Warcraft did it and stuff, right? Where you have like, you know, your little slots for your backpacks, and then depending on what kind of backpacks you put in there, that's your inventory size. I always kind of, yeah, I always like that in World of Warcraft, and I've played Vintage Story too. It is really good in there too. Because it's nice because basically it instantly just scales up your inventory to your current like progress level. Because you can start out, you can balance the game. You can be like, okay, you start with a little tiny inventory. There's always a reason to increase your inventory size. Yeah, it's just really good for progression. But yeah, it's nice. For sure. And you can just keep getting better and better backpacks, and then you never run into like a spot where your inventory stuff is like a problem, you know? Yeah. And hopefully that's what I can kind of do in Starground too. We're gonna be doing a slot count as a research, actually. What I'm doing with a lot of these upgrades and things I'm adding in is I want so different upgrades have different like are better for one side of the game. So for example, stack size is better for automation because you tend to carry a lot of items versus a large variety of items. And likewise for dungeoning, it's better to have more slots because you have like a variety of items. That's kind of your limiting factor. So what I'm doing is for automation stuff, my epic gear, it's so epic, guys. And then for dungeoning stuff, whatever. Automation will unlock the thing that benefits dungeoning, and dungeoning will unlock the thing that benefits automation. And that's going to be kind of my design philosophy with these things. Because then what that does is it encourages you to explore the other part of the game. It's not necessary. Like if you're playing automation, you don't have to do the dungeoning. But if you do, it's going to directly benefit your automation experience, right? Because now it's like, okay, if I want to get more stack size, I have to go to the dungeons and make money so I can buy my inventory upgrades. So that's kind of the goal here. And likewise, for increasing slot count, I'm going to, that's going to be a research from automation over here, right? And that's how it's gonna work. I think that kind of design philosophy is a good idea because then it's linking these two things together. I don't do that for anything that's like necessary for progression, but for things like this that are definitely nice to have but aren't completely required, I always think it's good to have these two bouncing back to each other like this. So that's the plan. But yeah. When that 8 stack size, why that happened, but I rationally dislike it. Yeah, I am kind of considering changing the stack size stuff away from 99 into 100, just so that it's a nice whole complete number. I don't know why I did 99, maybe just be quirky, but maybe it would be better if it was just 100, because then it would go 200, 300, 400. It would just be a little more pleasing. So yeah, might do that. I do like that slot count and stack size scale together. Yeah, like I think the proper solution to inventory management is you have to look at it from multiple angles. You can't just say, all right, give people more stack size, because that doesn't solve every scenario, especially for a game like Starground. It's like it's basically 2 games in one. It's a sandbox. So there's people that will need more slots because there's more variety of unique items. And then there's people that will just need more stack size, like the automation people. Because, like, I'm not carrying around that many items in the automation zone. It's mostly just, like, have some iron, some copper, you know, just some basic materials to build things. So, yeah, I think that's going to be the play. Why don't just make the stack count size? Yeah, the 32-bit integer. Technically, I could, but no, I probably won't be doing that. One nice thing about the system I've done for Starground is if I want to change the default stack size, it is very, very easy. We just go to the items table here, go up to the default stack size, and just change it. So I can just change it to 100 if I want. But it's nice. It means if I do want to make changes like that, I can really easily. Also, some of these items in here have specific stack sizes, like the coins are set at twice the default stack size, right? So, but yeah, it's, I'm glad that I did do that. So Oxynon, think of it, Speed. How's it going? Yeah, I think we're good to go here. Got the new icon stuff working. I don't know if I'm gonna really be using those icons anywhere, but it's good for modding if you want to. So. Stack size can never be negative, so let's make it a unsigned integer and make it 4 billion. Yeah, that would be insane. I don't think people would need that much stack size. I did actually one time released a version of the game by accident that had like a 10 times stack size. I fixed it like immediately, but it kind of it was interesting playing with such an enormous stack size because it just made like storage not matter anymore. So I think it is important to have a limited stack size, right? Because it encourages people to build storage systems, which is important, not just for the player, but for their factory and stuff, so I don't know, it's interesting. I think Fluff Achievements get 4 billion of X item for every single item. Oh my god. Yeah, that would be terrible. I don't even know if it's humanly possible to get that many items, I'm not gonna lie. I think you would probably die before you got that many items. It would literally take you probably 1,000,000 years. Yeah, that would be insane. Unless you modded the game, then that would maybe work. Tunes like that makes people so mad. Oh, I know. It's pretty awful. Hey, bro, thank you so much for the sub. Funny confetti didn't go off, but there you go. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Jeez, 21 months. That's crazy. It's almost been 2 years. Yeah, thank you so much. It's awesome. Yeah, speaking of achievements, I do actually have some ideas for achievements, guys. I don't know why my GitHub is broken. Let's reopen it. I'm going to show you guys what the achievements are. So they'll be coming pretty soon. There we go, now it's fixed. So I have a list of everything, and also the icons for them are pretty much complete. Let me open it up and show you guys. Game doesn't have inventory, so don't worry about stack count. Yeah, it is nice when there is no such thing as an inventory in your game. Okay, guys, here's the achievements. Crazy, I know. Dylan's been working on the achievement icons, so it's pretty much ready to go. We'll be adding these into the game pretty soon. I don't think it's going to be that hard to add achievements. Really, all it is just a simple, like, just call a function if you've achieved the thing. So it might just be annoying because of how many there are, but I think we can get it done. But yeah, it's, they're all ready to go. We actually have what they actually are over here. We've got sort of a mix of ones that are just like things that you'll eventually experience playing the game. And then an achievement for getting an achievement. Oh my god. Probably won't do that. There are some secret achievements, by the way, too. I don't want to accidentally expose those. Yeah, we kind of have it broken up into some different categories. So there's economy, farming, dungeon, and automation. So they're all going to have different borders and stuff. But yeah, I think it'll be pretty fun to have achievements. It gives people something to do, which is nice. Secret achievements. Anyways, yeah. It'll be fun, I think. We'll be working on that here pretty soon, so. The ease of adding achievements makes it all the more confusing if someone manages to break the simplest one. Yeah. Yeah, I will have to be careful about, like, I don't want people to be able to cheat. I'm probably going to make it so if you install any mods, it disables achievements from being achieved. So that's the plan, at least. Is there a way in Godot to store variant in a variable and do something? Let's see. So you're talking about, like, let me go into a script here. Just storing something as a variant. You can type it as a variant. Yeah, sure. Push in a branch, and I can take a look at it. All right. Well, what's the next thing we want to work on? Because I got the custom icon thing set up. The only other thing I'll do for that is make it so you can specify how big it is. Right? Scale multiplier. And 1 by default. I'll make that an optional variable here. So scale multiplier, we'll just say on ready. Scale is equal to, or actually just the scale of sprite.scale is equal to our scale multiplier. Well, it's going to be a vector 2. 1 times scale multiplier. And actually, this is not an int, it's a float. Okay. Is this game a team endeavor or solo? It's like mostly solo, but I can't necessarily say it's a full solo game because there are other people that help. I do all the art and the programming and the sounds. I would say it's the vast majority. Dylan does a lot of like concept art and art that's not necessarily in-game art, but more like, for example, like the Steam page. Dylan's done all the art for that. This is all Dylan's art. So same with like the roadmap we have set up here and stuff. So that's mostly what Dylan does. And yeah, just like concept stuff, like coming up with an idea for a boss or enemy. That's a whole thing. Max does like a lot of lore writing stuff. Ace does all the music for the game. And Zefencer has also been helping out programming, so yeah. All right, so now we can pass in scale multiplier. So let's go into publish the branch. All right, cool. I'll take a look at that in 1 second. I'm just gonna go down to the build or add icon thing, and we're gonna have an optional scale modifier. By default will be 1.0. And now we'll say icon.scale modifier is scale modifier. I accidentally committed some files that have nothing to do with it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. If it's just like a UID thing or something, it doesn't matter. Unless it's actually files that modify the game, then yeah, you can. It's not a big deal. You can fix that later. Okay, so that should do that there. And then last thing that I have to do is just up here in mod API. I have to have an optional scale modifier. Okay. Should be good. Alrighty. Before secret API key.txt was added to the repo. You mean Zefencer's branch or commit? Okay, we got player minimap. Right, yeah, that was just me getting rid of that. Let me go ahead and put this stuff on another branch. I'll just call this minimap changes. Or well, I'll say add to place minimap icons that are not the player. New branch. Minimap changes. Oh god, I had to bring my changes. Almost accidentally left them. Alright, let's commit to minimap changes, and then we can go ahead and try out, take a look at your code, Zefencer. Alright, let's close all. It's line 274 in minimap? Okay. I thought I closed all there. Guess not. Okay, we're good there. So it is not mover fix. Mover fix doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, here we go. Minimap multiple colors. Fetch the origin. I actually think it'll automatically be up to date. Yeah. Okay, so what did you change here? Let's see. Okay, you just have a subclass called minimap buildings. okay. Okay, I guess that one's fine. I'm just giving, like, yeah, classes to these. Escape pod. Don't know why that. Okay, so minimap. For type variant. I see. Let me go ahead and check on that now. So go into the minimap stuff. So parse error. Local for loop iterator type cannot be used as a type. Skipping variant docs, I can follow along in this code review. Never touched Godot before, yeah. Yeah, basically variant is just like a parent class for any kind of type, really. That's all it is. The most important data type in Godot. But yeah, it stores a lot of things like integer or whatever. So I think one of your issues here as a fencer is buildings are never going to be type variant. Unless, let's see, let me go look at how you're doing this up here. So minimap buildings, color white buildings array. So logistic buildings, you're saying, is a new one of that. Okay. And you have conveyor, tunnel, and mover in there. Okay. So then what you're saying in here is for group minimap buildings. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if variant is a class name. I believe that would be an object, not a variant. But let me figure out what's going on here. So basically you're just looping through and you want to see if it is that type. I think this is a little too complicated here. Variant is anything? Okay. So logistic buildings, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. So logistic buildings is just a type of minimap buildings. So you just want to loop through minimap buildings. So for group type minimap buildings in minimap buildings. And then you're saying for type object. You don't really need to say that. You can just say if group dot, or I guess, yeah, you will have to probably loop through them. In group dot buildings, which is type of array. And you do say buildings in here. So it should be setting it here for logistic buildings. I might have missed something. It was in the issue that is expects a type, but the variable type isn't a type. Yeah, it might be. Because, like, what is this? If I hover over it, does it say? No. I mean, all these are just going to be extending from other nodes, so it should be okay, but... So yeah, this is just looping through all the minimap buildings. And then for type in group.buildings, we're going to say if building, which should be an object, is type. Yeah, I wonder why that doesn't work. So I guess type cannot be used as a type. Yeah, I don't know if you can actually return them this way, or if you can... Because if you read this, I don't think that's going to be... You might have to say, like, .new on these, maybe? No. Huh. Maybe make this an array and specify what kind of array of, like... object. I'm guessing type of building equal to type is needed. Okay. Does that just return... Oh, okay, that returns a variant, doesn't it? Okay, no, it returns an int. Yeah, I think that's what you would need to do then, and then you just say equal to type. Int an object. Oh yeah, these wouldn't be an object, actually. Okay, that would probably work, I think. Problem is if you do equal, you don't get inherited nodes. Yeah, I think that is the issue. How else would you do this? Yeah, because it'll just return the type that it is instead of checking the, Yeah, that is the problem here, isn't it? Just type convert. Type string, type of. Yeah, so we don't want to do that. Couldn't we just instantiate those as objects and then check if building is one of those? You'd think that would work. But it still doesn't let you do that, so... Just can't be used as a type. So is there a type called type? No. How would you do this then? Engine doesn't allow dynamic verbs with its type. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. It is a little weird using types in an array like this. I'm trying to think if there's any other way to do this. No, because you can't, yeah, you can't use a dynamic, like you're saying, dynamic variable for is. Honestly, I think the way to do this that might be a little bit better is just to have a tag on buildings for minimap color, right? So we can just specify the color for each individual building. And by default, we'll have like some default colors, but whatever is set as the override color would always be the final say. That or we just go ahead and do strings as just a group of different kinds of buildings with IDs. That's probably going to be the better way to do this. Yes, I think I'll go ahead and try that really quick here. So then instead of this, we would just say, we could just say like temporarily for I in global dot minimap colors, right? If I dot has building dot ID or whatever. And we can just have the ID of each minimap color as the key. So let's go ahead and create that variable. It'll be a dictionary, and then each color here will be the key, and that'll have an array associated with it, with just a list of different building IDs. So I guess the only issue though is then it wouldn't allow for multiple types of colors or for multiple color entries here. Let's think here. Yeah, what would be the best data type for this? Well, definitely going to be an array of IDs. I guess it can just be an array of arrays, like this. And maybe we just have the first entry in here as the color. I mean, that would work. Unless, like, what you were doing, you have it as a custom class. Hey, K-Mac, welcome in. How's it going? We just have class minimap. So how do you do that? Like this, and then you say colors type color and buildings. It's just an array of, or it would be a pack string array. Like that. And then you can just say, we can have like what you did in here before. What would it be? The initiate function. And then in here you just say color buildings. Color is equal to color. So basically all this is just swapping out class names for building IDs. It's probably going to be the best way to do it anyway, since every single building has to have a unique ID. It just kind of makes sense. So then we can just say minimap color.new. We specify the color with whatever. Yeah. Yeah, color.red. And then it's just going to be an array of the buildings that are included in there. So like Starground, building, whatever, rafter. That would probably work. And then we just loop through each object inside of minimap. So let's go back in there. So for color type minimap color, oh, I guess that wouldn't be defined in here then. We'd have to say global.minimap color. Yeah. Neat, I've never run into a pack string array before. Off the docs again. Yeah. It's basically just an array, but I think it's yeah, it's just better for memory usage because it like compresses the strings. So if you know that your array is only going to have strings, it's usually better to use a pack string array. But yeah, it's nice. Yeah, this is designed for strings, so a lot of the functions and stuff are for like string specific stuff. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, so now we're just gonna say if color.buildings.has building.id or whatever it is. Yeah, right here, building.building.id. Then we say custom color is color.color. Should be pretty easy. Let me make sure that this looks correct in here, so yeah, it's gonna add all that in there, just adds it in there. Okay. So let's see, what did you have in here before, just so we can use that as a reference? Okay, you just had logistic buildings. Do we not have the if is logistics anymore? Okay, I just say here, conveyors are logistics color. See, I'll have to do that in here. Shouldn't be that hard. I'll just go up here, and we can have var custom color just defined already, and then say for color in minimap color. Then we don't have to define all these down here. Now the only thing here is that sometimes this can pass in a conveyor building, right? Which gets a little complicated. Because conveyors are not buildings. So I think what I'll do instead is just say var building ID is, you know, whatever. Then we say if building is building or buildable, then building ID is equal to building.building ID. Elif building is conveyor data, then we're going to say building ID is equal to, you know, match building.tier. Actually, don't I have a function for that or something? It's like mod API.get or something. Conveyors.get conveyor. Let me go double check on that. I thought I had a function for that already. Oops, that's in there. Let's go to conveyors. I swear I did, but maybe I'm crazy. Oh, I just literally do that. Let's create a function for that. Function get conveyor ID. And then default will just be var ID is a string. ID is equal to that. ID is equal to that. Okay. Then we return ID. Okay, so this is just an easy way now for us to do that. Let's go ahead and just do that then. If anywhere in here I say matched here, replace it. Oh, did I already? Oh, shoot. Well, let me go look at where that was. I'm a fool. It was right here. Okay. Then we just say building ID is that. Oh, do I just call it conveyor and not V2? I guess so, yeah. All right. So now we can also use this function. Let's see, over inside of our mini map. Global dot conveyors dot get conveyor ID. No, actually, I shouldn't be accessing conveyors like that. That's dangerous. Because this object doesn't always exist, so I'm actually just gonna make this a mod API function. Oh. Right, that's on my other... Okay, well, it's fine. We'll add it inside of here. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. Turns the building ID of a conveyor given its tier. Okay. I don't know what it's complaining about. There's no root node. Now we'll say mod API.get conveyor ID like that. And we have to do the same thing. Okay, that was in conveyors. In case you're also curious, seems like the normal array in GDScript is an array of variants with type hinting. And packed arrays are more standard arrays from other languages. Okay, interesting. Yeah, like normal arrays, you can mix and match data types. I know that a packed string array only takes strings, so I think it's more of a traditional typed array. And then this has to be building.tier. All right, so now this should return the proper ID, and it means we can set our custom color there, and we should be gaming. So let's go ahead and go back into global. Back to our list of minimap colors. And we can make this an actual table if we want, just so that it's easy to mod. It doesn't really have to be, since it's not going to be that many, I imagine, but we could also put it inside of the MISC table. I'll figure out what we decide on doing with that, but it's fine in global for now. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, exactly. You got majorly sidetracked. That's all good. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and let's say in minimap what you had in there before. So you just said logistic buildings. So this will be 4 logistic buildings. We'll specify this hex color. Like that. And we're going to put in all of our logistic buildings. So type conveyor. And I'm going to make this formatted like this. Because otherwise it's going to get unreadable. Color's the same yellow. I didn't get to it since I wasn't working. Oh no, it's all good. Oops, that should be V2. And then we also have conveyor tunnel and mover. Yeah, the only downside is it does mean all the different versions have to be specified, but it's kind of okay, I guess. I mean, do we want to do it this way, or do we want to just add it as a tag inside of the building data? Right? Because we could just have it associated with an ID. That would be okay. Because it just seems like weird to have another section of data here. And if people are going to be adding in modded buildings, I kind of want a default color for all the buildings. So I think I'm going to do that instead. Let's go back into the buildings table. We're going to have a default buildings color. So we're going to say minimap color is whatever. We'll call it minimap color group. When I see a chair and a chair. There you go. Okay, you. Yeah. Thanks. So we'll have another ID associated with this. This will be Starground Color Logistics or something like that. Or color default. Yeah, this is how we'll do it instead. This is going to be better this way, I think. I don't like having building data stored in places that isn't the buildings table, because it just gets really confusing. And then we can have a list of our minimap colors. And then since this is no longer storing buildings, there's no need to have a separate class for it instead. And then we just have Starground Color Default. And this has an array of all of our buildings. Or actually, no, this is not an array of buildings. This is just gonna have a key of... So there's gonna be a dictionary. And typed to color for the keys. Color.hex, this one. So that greatly simplifies this. I think this is the better way to go. It requires 2 string color. So now we can have color logistics. We can go copy all that again. So back in the minimap, we can copy those colors in here. Get this building color as the default. Logistic color there. And now that we have a default color, there's no need to specify colors in here anymore, so we get rid of those two. And it also greatly makes it more streamlined, if that's the right word in English. Yeah, for sure. So now we just say we loop through. We don't even need to do that anymore. It really does simplify this a lot. So we just say var color, custom color, is equal to global dot. Also ads are over. Sorry about that. Let's see, building dot building. Let's just say building dot building ID global dot buildings table dot minimap color group. And then we say global dot minimap colors dot get. That default is colors dot get the default color. All right, now we just say custom color is equal to that. We don't have to say that or anything. And yeah. I was just lazy and wanted to group them. Nah, it's all good. I mean, this still allows kind of for grouping, because you can just do one color for multiple buildings instead of having to redefine your color every single time. But yeah. Long lines like this, too hard to read. I can probably simplify this line. This is a little stupid. So I can separate this up. We can say var color ID is that. And then we say color ID like that. Is that better? I don't know if I need to get that unless I'm already getting building data in here somewhere. I am getting building reference there. Honestly, I don't need to grab it down there. So let's go back. Say var building reference is just that right there. After we get the tier like that. And now instead of having to do that, we just say building reference. And we don't have to say get on this because we know it exists. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Okay, so that should be good there. And let's also just go ahead and do... Now in here we can say, if not building reference, return. So we don't draw buildings that don't exist. So that should all be good to go, I think. Honestly, I think that also means I don't need this. Because I think I can just say get the... Well, no, I'll still need to get the position, but... Yeah, I think the only thing I wouldn't need to get then is... I could merge these two sections of code together. So we can say var... Oh god. Yeah. Right in here, let's have var... Or we already have position. So then why do I need to do this? Let's get region ID there. Region position. Regions table, get location. Because I'm already doing all that here. Building is in group, region ID. Yeah, I would love to simplify or merge this code together. I don't like having multiple pieces of code for the same thing. Yeah, I'm already getting coordinate down here, so if update global.collision changed, I don't use that anymore. That shouldn't matter. Yeah, so we can now get rid of this like that. Just simplifies our function a little bit. And we don't need to do any of this if one of these are false, right? Or if one of them are... So we'll just say if initial load... If both of them are false, then we just return. And now we don't need that either. Right? Yeah. I could probably do the same thing down here too now. For race building. But it's okay. All right, I think we're good to go then. Set custom color. I don't need custom color as a separate thing up here. Let's just do that. Should be a little more performant this way now. All right, let's save it and try it out. So it should include... We'll go ahead and add this to a couple buildings in here, like all the buildings that it used to be on. So movers, for example, we will add a new minimap color group. That doesn't necessarily need to be minimap color group. Whatever, it's fine. I'll just set it to color group in case we reuse that color somewhere else, right? All right. So color logistics. Okay, mover. Let's do the long range mover. We've got the side mover, even though it's not finished yet. Conveyor. Underground conveyor. Underground conveyor V2. Underground conveyor V3. Conveyor V2. Conveyor V3. Star launcher. No. No. I think that's everything. We got underground conveyor. Oh, I didn't do those ones yet. Nope, I did. I'm stupid and forgot. That's everything, right? Yeah, conveyor, conveyor tunnel, and mover. Okay, so if I go ahead and save this now and launch the game, hopefully it will all work out. I can go ahead and push these new changes now. And if you want to mess around with like changing the colors, if you want to, you know, go ahead and define some colors in here, you're totally welcome to. Just change the color to something else so that you can see it. Yeah, I have it set as the colors they were before. It should be, at least. Let's check and see. Okay, it's not happy. Invalid access to property minimap. Oh, right, it's called color group now. Let's restart the game. All right, hopefully this works. Oh. Whoops. Let's try that again. I'm gonna try to group the buildings, give it a nice look. Alrighty, cool, sounds good. Yeah, I think the biggest challenge is just like making sure that the colors work on all the different regions, because this is sort of the reason why I've picked these colors, because sometimes it can get a little lost on like other planets. So yeah, that's something I would just pay attention to. Remember that they what is this now? Okay, let's just check if this is only let's move this all up. And then if it's actually buildable, we check it in here. Try that again. And also be aware that buildings can also be placed on water. So, again, also keep that in mind. All right, so these are just set as the regular old logistics colors. I don't know where the player icon went. It's probably fine. And then these should be the building colors. Yeah, so it's working. Cool. Well, I'll go ahead and push these changes to main. I'm also going to push my a couple of my other changes here too. Okay, so I change that there. Hopefully that doesn't collide with the other minimap changes I made. I think we'll be okay. All right. Commit that. Wait for that to load. Let's go ahead and push all these. So we can do multiple colors first. Create pull request. Merge pull request, confirm merge. So I'll delete that branch now. All right, I need to do some branch cleaning up. Because I've got minimap changes. This is the one I was just working on. Also, main menu titles fix. I already merged that, so this can go away. That. Cool. What other branches do we have in here? Okay, so yeah, we're good now. I'll go ahead and then merge minimap changes. Just to get all those going. Since I think I'm basically done with minimap stuff for now, so just get that added. Hopefully we don't have any conflict issues with the minimap script. We'll see, I'm not quite sure. We'll try it. Don't use get, I just prefer everything being by me. I back up on 2.8 megabyte floppy disks. That's crazy. Okay, there is a conflict with mod API. I'm not surprised. It's a super easy fix. Yeah, so we want to get rid of the calling function there. And then just keep that one. Should just be like that. Let's also just specify here. It's an icon to the minimap of a given object. Should be good to go now. Mark is resolved, commit merge. Alrighty, merge pull request. Okay, so the minimap stuff should be all up to date now. I'll delete that branch. We should only have, like, yeah, the 3 branches of, yeah, main and then these 2 others, so we're seemingly good to go. I'll swap back to main in here now. Wonder how many floppy disks you need to back up a game like World of Warcraft. Oh, man. The thing is that, like, the actual data that you are downloading as a player is tiny because you're streaming assets. You're, like, streaming the map data. Trying to, oh my god. I imagine the actual, like, source, like, the size on the servers for World of Warcraft is enormous. Like 100 terabytes of data at least, or something, you know, it would be insane. I don't know. That would be, quite the challenge. Compiler bug, unresolved. Assign. Wait, that's not real. Okay, I think everything's fine here. It's just sometimes that happens. It freaks out for a second and then it's not actually a problem. Should have the minimap, add icon. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Okay, let me close all, launch up the game and make sure it's not broken. I know my project's like 4 gigs from Unity, but the build version of the game is like 200 megabytes. Yeah, it would be insane. I mean, they probably do back up their source files somewhere, but they must have their own servers for handling that. They probably have petabytes of backups. Oh, also I accidentally left in the crafter thing. When you place a crafter, it places the icon. I need to get rid of that. Oh. Icon.scale modifier. Oh. I called it the scale multiplier. Well, since everywhere else it's modifier, let's do that. Okay, I gotta push a bug fix. And let's also get rid of the crafter doing that. Actually, I think it's just like recipe building. Yeah. I'm just gonna push this straight to main. All right. I recommend pulling that change as a fencer. Otherwise, the game is going to crash. All right. Cool. Well, things are going good. We're adding things in quick, fast. We fixed bugs. We need a like emote. Oh, yeah. That would be nice. We could do that. You know what? While we're at a good spot right here, let's go ahead and actually work on emote stuff. Because I don't want to have to do it at the end of the stream. So we're going to do Link Starground guy. It's going to be an animated one. I need a reference. This is the GIF that we're going to be copying. I don't want to have to redraw the Starground guy for every frame. It might be kind of funny if we did. Can I import a GIF into Krita? And it just imports it as individual frames? Let's find out. Doesn't seem to have. Okay, let's do GIF to PNG sequence. Download that. Let me look up if I can do Krita import as animation. Okay. Split the frames. There's so many frames. I might do some optimized stuff and decrease the number of frames, so I don't have to draw 5 billion frames. It's pretty laggy though. Oh, there we go. Oh, it speeds it up though. That's fine. We'll slow it back down. It's only 19 frames I have to draw. That's better. Okay. Anyways, now I want frames. Oh, never mind. Ah, shoot. Yeah, we're gonna do Plink. Let's split. Split to frames. There we go. Now we download them as a zip. Put them on a folder on my desktop. Plink frames. Okay. Get all the Plink frames. Where'd it go? There it is. Put them in. So now I should be able to open... I had a little thing here on how to do it. File import animation frames. Let's do that. Yeah, import animation frames. Add images. Plink. Import them all. That seems good. Yeah, let's do 12 FPS. They didn't do all the frames. Oh, I think it's because I said step. Whoops. Let's reset this. So file, import animation frames, 0 to 18. Okay, there we go. Why is it cut off the frames? Is that just how the animation is? No. Oh, I guess maybe it is. And it says looping? Here, how do I loop it? How do I change the final frame also? Clip end at 18. There we go. Is that normal? That doesn't seem right. Because those should be the frames. Maybe it's because the ordering? Yeah, I think it's putting other frames first. Oh, it's probably because it's in ascending. Let's try that. No, it's still not right. It's like it's in reverse. Maybe I just need to do this then. Open them in reverse. Start at 18 and then go to 0. I don't think it matters. What am I gonna do? See, I bet if I set speed to -100 or something. Something's not right, though. Okay. What do we want to do here? Maybe it's because it wasn't PNGs? So he starts open, then he closes, he plinks. Let's try those instead. Because I think these are still in GIF format. Yeah. Come on. Ascending. He's still like in reverse. What do I do about that? Do you guys know? I can do descending. But it doesn't change anything. I don't know why it's doing it in reverse order. I mean, I can manually go here and reorder it. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. I guess that's what we're gonna do. The bed has started talking to me. I should probably do what it says in sleep. Yeah. Sounds good. Thanks so much for coming into the stream. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Oh, I have to do one by one. Okay, now can I... Oh, God. No. I just want to select these. Oh, I can just hold shift and do that. Say end at 18 again. There we go. Is that how the original GIF is? Yeah. Does that seem adequate? If it's looking good, oh Sheik, then I'm gonna go ahead and get started. It's gonna take me a million years. Let's just get a frame. All right. Now we have to draw the Starground guy. Whoa. What? Okay. I guess don't worry about it. Like that? And then I'll just track his head to like how the cat is moving around. Let's go ahead and draw his face then. I'll use this guy as reference. How do I draw Starground? Like, is he gonna be a cat? Or is it just gonna be a normal Starground guy? Because I could definitely, like, do this. as his mouth. I guess like that. It looks terrible though. But whatever. Now how do I keyframe? Yo, thank you for the cheese time. What is it to keyframe? It's not I. What's up, Ace? Insert keyframe left, so W. Yeah. And then is this next frame? Yeah. W, and then it goes away. So I guess I'm gonna have to repaste it for every frame. Here, can I just copy keyframes and then just go along and... Yeah, this will work. Can I just like select a bunch and then paste? Nope. Oh, I have to do clone, right? Because otherwise now if I like move this, it's gonna change it on all of them, isn't it? Okay, no, I guess not. We're good. I'm just gonna get the tracking of his head position first, and then we'll go through and actually do the eyes closing, you know? I need like onion skinning on. Doesn't seem to be working though. Is that like, how do I enable onion skinning? Do I have to look it up? I guess so. By clicking the light bulb icon on a layer that is animated. Oh, there we go. Now I can actually see the motion. I'll just try and line up the mouth, you know? Because that's the thing that doesn't really change. So stupid. Well, he really raises up there. Whoa, Plank Cat. Calm down. Okay, ready? I mean, it works. Now we just animate the eyes. Okay. So it should be really easy because we literally just draw some white pixels like this. Okay. Did it not save my drawing? Oh, what? What is going on? I don't know what happened. I'm on this keyframe. Let's see if this works. I don't know why it does that. It's a little weird. Okay, it seemed to be okay this time. And then this one is just slightly more open. And this one is like a little more open. Okay, I guess this one didn't apply. So odd. Oops. Okay, and this one's like also basically completely closed. The eyes need to be wider. Yeah, I can go back and do that. I'm just kind of getting the general motion set up. Oops. Cat kind of just like slowly opens the eyes, so we got to do that also. I think that'll work. So if I hide this layer, it looks so terrible, but whatever. I need to put this onto my drawing tablet and actually make it look good. Put a clown nose on him? We could do that. It means I'm gonna have to retrack everything though. I mean, I can just do a big red clown nose like this. But his nose is gonna be slightly shifting around. It's probably okay, I guess. It's gonna be jank. Should I go to the key button to go to next frame? Yeah, what is that? Is it just arrow keys? Yeah, it's just arrow keys. Okay, well, I can make his eyes kind of squash out a little bit now. I don't have drawing tablet set up. Well, it is set up, but it'll be fine. Okay. Then that one's good. I'll kind of smooth it out a little bit. Smooth this one out. Oh man. Let's do that there. Okay. It's so trash. But it'll be tiny, it's okay. Have an emote of the macro bear being pet by the real hand? Yeah, yeah. That would be epic. I kind of want to redo the mouth. I think I'm just going to do this. Just grab a random frame, doesn't matter which one. I'm just going to redraw it. I really wish I had pressure sensitivity right now. Be fine if I just moved it over for 1 second, right? Wherever my pen is. Where's it? Where my drawing pen is. Did it draw it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Only be for a second, guys. It's so much easier. 1 minute, guys. Notice that the items on belts pop in when you go to a new planet. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I just forgot to address that, honestly. But I can, I think I know where that happens. It's just inside of the conveyor belt script. I think it's a pretty easy fix. We just have to do the same sort of thing we did with the other culling. Right, which is just, making it kind of force a refresh. Sorry that you guys can't see what I'm doing right now. But trust me, it's better this way. Fix the pop when you go to the new room in the dungeon. I don't think I fixed that yet, no. I'll need to work on that. For fixing that, I wonder how we would do that. Probably just setting a margin specific to the dungeon rooms that's much larger. That would be the fix, you know. Then we're doing a clown nose for the Starground guy. Let's see here. Okay, I'm a little more happy with that now. I think it'd be fine. So I'm just gonna copy this and replace it. Wouldn't forcing culling be enough? Yeah, I guess we could do that. I mean, it'd probably be okay. Yeah, it should be pretty easy to do that. All we have to do is just go into the script for the door, and whenever a player enters a door, it just forces a refresh. So I can add that in a bit. I need to go through here and just get rid of the old face here. Here, let's just do the... Oh! Wrong mode. One of these frames is the good one. Oh, but didn't delete my art. Okay, no, we're good. I think also the Starground guy might need a little shimmer in his eyes. I think that's part of what sells the Plink vibe. So I might go through and do that as well. Oh, what? Bruh. Okay, well, whatever. Should be okay. Oops. Oh, god dang it. Let's fix that. Oh, what is going on? It's like it copied everything instead of my selection. Unless it's just the onion skinning. No, it's real. I don't know what's happening. It's a little frustrating. Okay, I'm going to select the region I want to copy. Krita. Copy. Now paste. Why is it grabbing everything? Oh my god. What a disaster. The Great Plink disaster. Okay, I'm gonna have to put all these on new layers, I think. Frick. So copy, new layer. Oh, but then it's like not in the same... God dang it. Why does Krita do this? Like, if I want to move a thing, I don't want to... Oh, man. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, thank you, Ryan. Thank you, thank you. I guess I'm just gonna have to go through and fix it. See, what is up with this? It's including all the things that are, like, out the frame? Oh, God. No. Ah! This is so frustrating. Oh my god. Deselect? Okay, I'll copy it again. Whatever. I'm just gonna... It'll be fine. Okay, that one's already perfectly positioned. Oh, God. What? Okay, but if I... Okay. What am I gonna do here? I'm gonna paste on a new layer. Let me delete all the stuff. Because I can't take it anymore. Bring the opacity back up. Merge below. Nope, I can't do that. Does it let me choose the frame? No, now it's just weird. Oh my god. Guys. Okay, here, let's do this. Move that layer. I'm gonna sanitize my selection, so we're gonna copy it, paste a new layer up here. Okay, I don't know what this layer is, so I'm gonna remove it. I guess I didn't actually copy it. Paste it up there, hide that layer, get rid of the extra white garbage. Now I'm going to only select it like that, hide that layer, go back to here, and now I'm good. Jeez Louise, guys. Never had issues like that with Paint.net. Of course, with this stupid, wretched program I do. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah, I have to go fix all of it. Awesome. This is so epic, guys. Okay. Oh, nope, still messed up. Come on. And this one's like too much, so I gotta erase it. Okay, let's see if that works. It's mostly okay, I guess. From a distance, it's fine. I don't care anymore. Okay, so what's going on in the background here? I'm just gonna kind of fill in the background a little bit. It's like some stuff on the wall. Probably won't be able to see much of this anyways, but... well, this business... something like this. Hope you're happy, Oshik. Do you see how much time I'm spending? Okay. Oh, but the problem is the background moves with the camera. Oh, God. Oh, but it only moves a little bit. I have to make it accurate. It kind of rotates more than anything. Okay, so let's just keyframe this one. Yeah, I know. I know it's parallax. And then if I just rotate it, will it also, like, apply that? When I hit W, will it just tween between the two, or is it just gonna snap? Yeah, it just snaps. What am I gonna do? Can I, like, generate between? No. Oh, God. Alright, time to animate the background also. Let's see, what frame did I create this on? It's like this frame or something. Basically, it just kind of zooms in. Let's keep filling this out. And down here, it's just kind of a gray blob. This is just the bottom of the Starground guy. I guess maybe we make that orange. Because it's like his body. Ah. Okay, time for the long process of animating the background also. It's so cool. So it just shifts over a little bit to the side. I wish it would stop following the guides. Stop. This one barely moves at all. Same with this one. It was more than I think, I guess. Okay, we're getting there. Is it copying from the other frame? Yeah. I love Krita. Can't I just copy? I guess I had to manually say paste keyframes. Because it doesn't start moving again until like right here. It just kind of goes up a little bit. Oh, I need a copy from the last keyframe. This is so stupid. All it does is just kind of move to the left a little bit. That one, the background barely moves. That one, it doesn't even move. That one, not even. Same with that one. Okay, let's see what that looks like. There's some weirdness happening. Awesome. This keyframe was good, but then this one was stupid. So paste the keyframe. Okay, doesn't work. Paste the keyframe, there we go. Paste the keyframe. So it just moves to the right a little bit. Okay, that's better, I guess. Whatever. Okay, now I just gotta fill in all the gaps. Let's just do that. Yep. Oh. Okay. What does this look like then paired up with this? It's kind of janky, but it's good enough, I guess. Also, the background just doesn't have the orange. Let's turn off onion skinning. Let's just do this. There we go. Is that good enough? I think so. I'm gonna save it. Starground Plink. What a wretched time. Now, how do I export this? Can I just export it as a GIF? I guess so. Lose information. Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, did it work? No, it didn't. Awesome. Yay. I have a script for exporting as a sprite sheet, so maybe that's what we need to do. Let's see, horizontal, how many frames are there? 18. So 18 columns, 1. Let's try that. Did that export properly? Yes. Now we can just say sprite sheet to GIF. Whatever. We'll use this one. 1:18. Frame delay. I don't know how much we want to do. We'll see. Let's do a little less. Like 100. Slightly less. 90. Okay. Good enough. I'm so done, guys. I'm so done. Your awards, emotes, animated emote, load a GIF, Starground Plink, wretched emote. Oh, that's not the right one. It's in downloads. This one. Here we go. All right. Upload. Are you happy, Oshik? I'm closing out. Oops. Wait. Ugh, I hate that stupid cat. Okay. Anyways. Continuing on. Okay, so we have belt popping and also dungeon room calling. I can work on all that if you would like. A million pings. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. Here, let me make sure the emote works. Oh, it's not showing up yet. Probably takes time since it's a GIF. Okay, so let's work on just fixing a few things. Let's go into the dungeon door. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me, guys. I apologize. Okay. So right here, if body is player, open up player entered room. Oh, that's not correct. Thank you, thank you. I should only emit this if they're the player. And then let's also say global.player. Or we can just say. Okay, yeah, we only need to refresh if it's actually the current player. Let's see here. If body is multiplayer authority. Yeah, I really shouldn't check this multiple times. Also, like, what's going on here? Am I crazy, or are these old bugs? If body's not player, and that. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do this. Because all this stuff is for any entity up here. So we do all that stuff. If we're the player, do that stuff. That should be fine. Okay, and then down here, if we are the authority, we're going to say... So is multiplayer authority, that should only... Yeah, the local system is the multiplayer authority. Body dot... Caller dot update calling. Okay. So that should fix that with dungeon rooms popping in and out. Let's go test it. And we also need to implement the same system for items on conveyor belts then. Okay. Into the dungeon. Seems to be fine. There's a little minor bit of coaling over there. Doesn't seem to actually be, like, working. Should be after the player actually gets teleported. Yeah. They set the player's position. I don't know. Let me go into update calling and make sure that it's all good in here. Oh, right. This is the same issue we had before. I always forget. We had to go in here and say update calling before we say update calling. We have to do camera line or whatever. Right here. Oops. Okay, let's try that now. Oh, well, that just instantly snaps the camera, though. It's not really what I want. Okay, I guess I see why. I don't know if this is gonna work out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about how to do that properly. Because I can't just do a culling refresh. It's not that easy. We'll have to think about that. I'm thinking of doing a little bit of a transition thing anyways, going from room to room, so I think it might be okay anyways. So we'll see. Okay, this is all good. So let's actually just work on that. I am going to create a color rect on all of the dungeon rooms. Based off the size we have, I think it's like 50 tiles or something is the per dungeon room size, I believe. Yeah, right here, 50. So each room has a 50 by 50 space. So theoretically, we should be able to just say dungeon room, whatever I called it, room.gd. Yeah. And then in ready, we can actually just create a mask. .new. And say add child mask. And say mask dot position is equal to. We can just say position. So mask.size is equal to 50 times 16. Really it'd be vectored 2.1 times that. Yeah, just times 50 times 16. And then position is going to be mask.size divided by 2. Okay. And this is going to be the same color as our background, so it's going to be like this. Mask.color is equal to color.hex. Then we add child. That should be it. And whenever a player has entered the room, then it's going to become visible. So if it's the starting room, we're going to say just have some functions in here. Change mask. And we'll just have a bar mask tween. Just type tween. Mask tween. Then I just say mask tween dot kill. Mask tween is equal to create tween. And now I can say mask. It will say status. If not status, else. We say tween property. We'll have to have a variable for this. Right now I'm just putting these wherever. I'm gonna probably move those over. We put in mask. We'll say property is modulate A. Final value will be so if hide room, we're going to up the modulate to 1 over the course of like 0.25 seconds. And then otherwise we show the room. So that should work. And if this is the case, we're going to say that and change mask. Hide room will be false. And we'll say only if this is being ran on the player. Well, I guess that's fine. That one always stays visible, so yeah. Okay. So I just want to see what this looks like. Let's go ahead and load into the game. What it should be doing now is it should put a big color rect over everything on the room so that you can't see anything. Also, before we do this, I'm also going to say mask.zindex is like 1,000 or something. So this is to stop people from seeing other rooms nearby, and should also fix the culling issue because the room will start off being invisible. Let's try it out. Okay, so here we are. You can see where the masks are. So /God true. So apparently the background color is not the same. I'll have to figure that out. It also seems like the modulate is weird. And like only some rooms have it for some reason? Doesn't make any sense. Just color rect that new position, color. Maybe I have to set Z index after I added as a child, same with position stuff. It's probably the case. And it should start out being fully visible, but maybe it's not for some reason. Yeah, something's definitely wrong. I don't know why they're not fully modulated to be visible. Can I say a mask dot top level's true? Let's also try that. Oh, is it because this doesn't have FF at the end? Sometimes that's annoying. Let's try this again. Okay, still doesn't work, so I don't really know. Don't know why it doesn't work. Have a problem with FF now? Yeah. Huh. Let's see if his server, if it's 0, then change mask false. Is it because I'm setting it to top level? Oh. Weird. It was like here. What was that all about? Okay, it is hiding some rooms, as you can see. But other rooms just aren't hidden for some reason, which is really odd. Don't know why that would be the case. It's almost like ready event isn't being called or something. But that shouldn't be happening. Really weird. Then for some reason on this one, it's just invisible, or is visible, whatever. That shouldn't be the case. Because here I say change mask false. Huh. Should put it to modulate A of 0. So weird. Let me see what this is printing out. Does print it. It's like it printed it twice. It's so odd. Like, why does this room not have it, you know? Like, some of them randomly, it seems, do. And then just some don't. It's really weird. Why would that be happening? Map position is 0. So that should only happen for the starting room. I mean, maybe that's the issue. If I hide that, do all of the rooms become invisible? It is complaining about... Why are these here? Or like, what's going on? Attempt to open script, dungeon required, boss room 2. That doesn't make any sense. See if this does anything. I don't know. See, it's only some rooms, and I don't know why. Like, okay, this room seems to never be invisible. This is the challenge room. It's the challenge... Special room challenge. Extends dungeon room. So that should be inheriting this. So what's the big idea? I don't know. Do I call it get children anywhere or something? Well, that's the only thing there. Really confusing. I don't see any spawned over in the spawn area, so it's not that. And also, like, it's the same situation down here. Like, some of the rooms have it, and then others just don't. So... I don't know what's going on with that. Really weird. Why would that be happening? Just seems broken. New color rect. I set the size. 50 times 16, that's correct. Color, position. I don't need to do that, but maybe I do. Mask modulator, set to 1. Added as a child. Set the Z index. Oh, is it because I'm doing the wrong position here? I think that should be negative. That's probably what's happening here. Let's go check on this again. There we go. Now the dungeon starts off completely invisible. Okay, so anyways, let's change this back to false. Hopefully that'll work. Let's try it out. So the starting room is visible, but you can't see anything else until you actually go in there. Right? So now what we can do is... Kind of lurking in the back? Yeah, no worries. What I'm doing right now is making it so dungeon rooms are completely obscured before you've, like, gone into them. There's a couple reasons for that. The first is for object culling, so you don't see things pop in. The other is so that you don't see other rooms in the dungeon before you go into them, because it just looks bad. So you're kind of just in this isolated little single room until you actually walk into the other one. Yeah, I think it'll work out. I just need to go into the door script now and use this change mask function, right? So what we're going to be doing here is if connection. This might be a little tricky. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to make a new function here, make some kind of RPC. But I could just say right here, connection.getParent.changeMask false. And then on the current one, I say hide. So this is what this will do. If we go into the other room, you can see that little transition as the last one goes invisible and the new one becomes visible, right? Which looks pretty good. You can still see a little bit of the culling, but I don't think it's a huge deal. I have a terrible, stupid weapon. Oh, shoot. Oh. It's okay, I guess. It's really weird. You can, like, break his animation. Wonder what's up with that. Oh, is that just a problem with the culling? It might be. Yeah, I do like how that looks, though, because it just gives, like, a little bit of a... I mean, we could even have the camera snap and just see what it looks like. We could try it. So all we need to do is just inside of here, if his body, we say body.camera.align. See what that looks like. Doesn't seem to work. Why doesn't it work? Body.camera.align. This doesn't seem to work for some reason. No idea why. Let me make sure this is actually printing. It is printing. Body.camera. Is it not align? What other functions are there that I can do? Is it force update scroll? Check DMs. All right. Oh, it might be reset smoothing. Yeah, immediately to its smoothing destination. Let's see what that looks like. There we go. That's very interesting. It's totally gives a different vibe. I don't know. What do we think about that? Is that good? Yeah. It's not bad, actually. Yeah, it's kind of like maybe a good thing. And then I'll make it just before you actually teleport, the current room fades out. Could look pretty good. Let's see here. Whoa. That's crazy. I'll go ahead and save that and make it a emoji, an emote. It's way better? Okay. Well, we can go ahead and do that then. And then it would fix the culling and it lets us do, it's 112 and 112? Okay. Should be fine, I think. We've got, oh, we have 8 slots for animated GIFs? Oh, we only had 5. Okay. I'm not complaining. Well, there we go. What's bonus animated emotes? Yeah, Plinky mode is in the emotes. If it doesn't show up, then it might just take a while to like process. Should be there though. Whoa. Oh, refresh the page. Yeah. There we go. Epic. New emotes dropped. It's so weird, I'm just not used to it. Anyways, let's go ahead and make the current room fade out. So we're gonna have a signal associated with each room, which is signal fade finished. And then down in here, we're gonna say, right here where we do the fading. And then mask tween dot tween callback fade finish dot emit. I think that's all we need to do. I don't know why it's still complaining. There's no such thing as required boss room 1. It's really odd. I probably just need to relaunch the editor. Let's go ahead and do that. Reload current project. Yeah, you want to have it. Very cool. Yeah, I don't think there is animated emotes for non-subscribers, which is kind of stupid. Yeah, there's just regular emotes, standard emotes. So that's too bad. There's bits emotes. We could do that. Apparently there's 3 people that have done at least 1,000 bits, so... But yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and... back to this stuff now. Let's go to the door. So now that we're doing that, we can also say camera reset smoothing, body.camera.align, and body.color.update culling. Okay. Oh, it's also the old version of Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah, I need to update that. Now, what we want to do is only actually finish what we're doing once we're, so I'm gonna have a new function that's just, function teleport finished. And that's basically just gonna be all of this stuff. At least most of it. Like this stuff. Oops. We'll specify body. So now we're going to say if body is an entity, we just immediately say teleport finished. Otherwise... well, let's just say if body is player, otherwise, yeah. Publish branch with colored minimap. Probably gonna fit a little bit more. Awesome, sounds good. I will take a look at that. So then in here, all we're gonna say is get parent dot change mask to hide the room. And we're going to say get parent dot fade finished dot connect teleport finished dot bind body. And we're going to say connect one shot. So hopefully that should work. So as soon as the room fades out, it actually finishes the teleport down here. I think that'll work. Yeah. So let's go ahead and try it. Also, I'm probably going to be working on upgrading the game to 4.5, by the way, as a fencer, just a heads up. I think I'm going to convert us back into the multiplayer peer version. Not use the plugin anymore, because I don't know if it's going to update ever again. So, yeah. Okay, watch this. Whoa. In creative mode, so there's no risk here. Oh, that's weird. The bomb thing is not visible. What's up with that? Okay, we gotta figure that out. I'll probably make the fade out like really fast. So wherever that is, it's not in the door, it's inside of a boss room. No, not boss room, dungeon room. And let's make the fading out like 0.1 seconds. What is the most interesting thing for you in 4.5? There's a lot of really interesting things, but I think one of the ones that I'm most excited for is probably the new tile map changes. It's finally going to be, they're gonna merge their shapes together, right? Because as it is right now, it's a little bad for performance. I'm just excited to see how much faster performance gets. Oh, I accidentally inverted these. Oh, right, I'm stupid. Okay. I think that probably works. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice with that. I'm also just excited about, like, I already forget all the things. Go 4.5. Honestly, almost everything. The only things I don't care about is like VR and Mac OS. Oh yeah, stencil buffers are gonna be really cool. These things are crazy. So that's gonna be freaking awesome. We can do some crazy things with that. Yeah, the abstract keyword is gonna be really nice. Also like shader baking. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Because I think that is starting to become a little bit of a problem with loading up Starground. It takes a lot longer now. But yeah, this chunk, this stuff, oh my god, this is gonna be great. Yeah, there's just so many little things that are so nice though. Like being able to mute game audio right there in the editor. I didn't know you couldn't do variant variables. Interesting. And like this is going to be great for like discovering translation issues, being able to do it in. Also, this is going to be awesome. I'm excited for this one. Finally, you can do the color. Just you can pick a color right in the editor. Very convenient. Paste is unique is really nice too. I do that all the time. Also, I do love all the new icons they've done. They look very nice and sharp. They used to look pretty blurry and ugly. You've got foldable containers, which are cool. You've got recursive overrides. There's just so many cool things. The number of cool things is endless, so yeah. I'm excited for a lot of it. Maybe we can do like a little bit of a zoom in and zoom out when that happens, maybe. When we move regions over. That would be interesting. Oh, let's try that. That might actually look kind of good. So whenever we exit the room, what I'm going to do is say body dot, I think it's like hit zoom or whatever, is vector 2 minus 0.1 minus 0.1 or something. Let's see if that works. Yeah, it just does like a little bit of a zoom out when you first enter a room like that. You see that? I think it helps kind of indicate that there's a little bit more of a transition between the dungeon rooms. We can do that same thing also with, let's see here. Going into the dungeon room too, up here, we could say the inverse, so it does a little zoom in. Looks so much better than the old way. Yeah, for sure. I don't know how I feel about that, but it's an option with a little zoom in. I don't think the zooming in is good. We could do screen shake. Just see what that looks like. It's pretty unnoticeable. Unless that's just a very small amount of screen shake, it might be. Let's try 10. Seems like nothing's happening. Screen shake is just a float, right? Oh, it's because I actually, funny enough, have, I think I have it off, don't I? Where is it? Thought it was in here. Yeah, screen shake is actually off. Okay, but it doesn't seem to do anything. It's just that the value is too tiny? Seems like a pretty big value. It's not doing anything. I don't know what's going on. Oh, screen shake is not the same thing. Oops. I think it's like current screen shake or something. Yeah, I messed up. Oh my goodness. What do I call it in the player? Is it just called camera shake? Yeah. I don't know why that's an export variable. Active camera shake? Okay, no, I do just set camera shake, so let's try that instead. Body.camera shake, and let's see what that does. Okay, I've set the value a little too high. Let's drop that to like 2. Okay, that's way too much still. by like 1. Still a lot. .1. It's not terrible. Could do a little less. 0.05. Just so it has a little bit of a wobble when you enter the door, like that. What do you guys think about that? Don't like it? Okay. We can get rid of it. Just wanted to try it out. Yeah, I think it's fine with just a little bit of the zoom out. I mean, we could do more than 0.1 zoom out. See what that looks like. Could go up to like 0.5 just out of curiosity. It's probably way too much though. That's what that looks like. What do you guys think about that? Probably a little bit too much. Whoa. Oh, my screen shake got set to 100, so... Let's fix that. I need to fix that bug with him. He doesn't actually go invisible anymore. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Yeah, we can go with a smaller amount. Maybe like 0.2 would be adequate. Also, I do have to end stream here in just 1 second. Yeah, 0.2 feels pretty good. Well, okay, I'll get all those changes implemented, and I'll start working on getting us converted to 4.5. I'm probably going to have to redo all the networking code again, which is super fun and cool. Not. But I don't know if I have any other choices, so... Anyways, let's go raid out. New Jank is doing stuff. Let's raid New Jank. Well, we're gonna go raid New Jank. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. We'll be live again tomorrow, 3:30 MDT. Feel free to buy Starground, join the Discord, and yeah, this update should be up, I don't know, probably not super soon, but at some point. I just want to chill and focus on making it fun and solid instead of worrying about a deadline, so yeah. Maybe October, maybe even November. I can't say for sure, but it's going to be a pretty big update, so. Alright guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye everybody, bye-bye.